What up, what up, what up? We are here. Ooh, we are back. We got some more maps to do. 100 maps, 150% Deli, part 2. Gonna blast through a ton of maps today. Looks like I got 61 maps left. Yeah. 61 maps, and the good news is we've gotten most of the boring maps out of the way. Yup. Could be an exciting day. Oh, that should probably be. That probably needs to be a really good map. Yep. Nice to know. I know you've talked about this before. Can you give me TLDR how you made your time loss jewel? Yeah, you fracture the mod for notable 25%. And then you chaos or you wait. You annul it down to 3 modifiers and chaos spam until, or wait, no, you don't annul it down to 3 modifiers. Actually, it's best not to annul. So you have 4 modifiers on the item and you just chaos spam until you get 2 out of 3. And then, especially if it's a suffix that's missing, you can safely desecrate suffix. And then just Omen of Light, like forever. Or it's a 50-50 desecration on prefix, if it's a prefix missing. Depends on Ruby or Sapphire. Both are manageable to do it, so... If Sapphire is way cheaper, then go Sapphire. If Ruby is way cheaper, go Ruby. I think Ruby is slightly easier to hit than Sapphire, though. At the time of me crafting it was roughly an average of around 50 to 100 divines to hit. It might be more now with inflation, I don't know. Much more choppy than it was a few minutes ago when I did my first couple maps. Yo, choppy. It just seemed like they spawned barely any mobs. Oh, I forgot to make this a water map. That was stupid. Oh yeah, it was a lot more reasonable when Chaos Orbs were like 35 feet to 1 or whatever. Superior Martyr Crown, nice. Too bad it wasn't an exceptional martyr crown. That'd been crazy. Here we go. I know like exceptional Viper cap is, if it's an extra socket, is like 400 div or something. Crazy. How did I make so many Abyss Overgrown maps? Oh, it's easy. You just craft a bunch of maps at once and you got like a 10 to 12% chance to hit every time. You just craft hundreds of maps at one time. Takes a hot minute, but yeah, it's not that hard. If you just kind of turn your brain off and do it, you know, you blink twice and you got like 20 of them done. Prefix only, of course. Yeah, I don't do it unless I do like hundreds at once. Just like spamming it through there. If you only do like a few at a time, you'll lose your mind doing it. You are like the best farmer I've seen so far. Really? Best? Best build, right? Is that like a really creative way of saying you've got the lowest visual clarity of all the farmers? I'm a grinder for sure. Definitely in on that grind. Yeah. The 150% Deli too. These maps ain't no joke. Unless you got this build, I guess. Then it's kind of a joke. It's funny whenever I do run like a 94% Deli map after this, it seems so easy. So much easier than this. Well, I still got 10 chaos even without turning it over to water, so I mean that's good. I got Martyr Crown. I don't know how much they're worth right now, but a little bit. I threw all my currency away trying to. I had 1,900 divines this morning. I did get one good thing done though. I got the third socket on my spear here, and yes, I used a Hina core lock on this one, so that was like 650 div right there. Hit it on the first try, so lucky. I did check the sanctified divine. It was not good, but hit the third socket, so. Very cool. The other thing I was doing is trying to recraft rings. I have an idea about like different ring craft I want to do. It's basically 2 of these. But for some reason my success rate on corruption is like 10% on jewelry. I have only like a 10%, maybe 15% success rate on jewelry corruption. So I crafted like 6 of these and bricked 5 or something. And they cost like 200, 300 div to craft each time. So it's like fucking annoying as hell. This isn't even a good one as far as tiers, but yeah, if I had 2 of these and recrafted the boots to exchange rarity out for fire res, that would actually put me right at res cap on all of them, but would actually kind of lose stuff. Oh yeah, I did craft another one that, fortunately, out of all things that happened, I did craft this as well. If I can find it. Oh, here it is. I don't really know what this is worth, but I'm pretty sure this is worth a fuck ton of currency. They just happened to roll the dice on, because I was chaos spamming and I hit like T1 cold or something, so I just rolled the dice on it and attack catalysted double exalt and hit T1 lightning with some garbage and then annulled off and then decided to try it on fire and hit garbage and then hit the annul again and hit fire and hit T1 fire, and I was like, wow, okay. It's triple T1. I actually spent a lot of currency hitting that all-res roll on the suffix side, which is really annoying, but this doesn't even have a desecrated mod, which is kind of crazy. Thought about going double leech, but I figure all-res is going to value it higher. But yeah, this is one of the most impressive crafts I've done this league, so I don't really know if it's for any specific build, but I don't see it going for any less than like 500 divines based on what I saw on the market, so.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm done with the league. Any chance you want leftover items? No, can't do it. I don't really want leftover items anyway. It's not my jam. I'm not supposed to take items from viewers anyway. Or wait, actually I am allowed to. I'm not supposed to give. Well, anyway, yeah, I don't want to do that. Thanks though. Okay, water map with actual water tag. Let's see if I can get more than 10 chaos orbs. I might just about hit level 99 if I don't die all the way to the 100th map. Why would I get one shot? Just trying to drink coffees when Snoo is streaming. Alright, Lucy, I see you. I just had my second coffee of the day, so no more coffee for me. No more calories for me today. I waited until dinner time to stream today. Flashbang. Oh, okay. This might be the last farming session of the league for me on PoE 2. I've been actually thinking about PoE 1 in the back of my mind a little bit, so that's a good sign. I'm kind of mentally ready to maybe make the swap. But the problem is I can't really, like, there's not, other than like league start practice, which even that, there's not that much point, because we know they're going to change the meta so hard that whatever, you know, build I plan might just get eradicated anyway. But I could like mentally prepare like 4 builds or something, and then to some extent, and then choose the best one. Somebody asked earlier if I have POB. I don't have a POB like loaded with numbers, but you can use exclamation profile, pull it from PoE Ninja. Does it get warped into the mob from Headhunter? Yeah, you're supposed to have a build strong enough to, if you got like 50 Headhunter buffs, you're not just going to instantly die, even on a terrible warp like that. Like, that happened to me too, but I'm too tanky for that. At least if I got like 50 Headhunter buffs, I'm too tanky. 44% evasion too. I really hope they don't delete the Alva strap, but I'm more concerned with them nerfing the Wildwood. I mean, I'm okay as long as the Wildwood survives. If we ever lose the Wildwood in PoE1 though, I'm gonna be devastated. Perfect Exalt. Alright. Drops aren't that good though. Is there a reason I ban a leech? Yeah, mainly for these points here. 15% attack speed and then 16% damage taken from mana when hit recently. So, I mean, it's kind of nice, both offensively and defensively. Why would... Oh, dude, you're right. You know what? They might buff the Wildwood. What if, instead of nerfing the Wildwood, they give us deterministic Wildwood spawning? We go back to Affliction League. A guy can dream, right? A guy can dream. Wildwood Atlas, and I don't need to practice the Wildwood at all. Like, I'm already like a freaking champ at Wildwood navigation. I might be the best streamer at that, actually. You guys think so? I'm probably the most skilled streamer of all at the Wildwood, because I don't know anybody else who takes it more seriously than I do. Couple of maps. We got Perfect Exalt. You're gonna need more than that. Path of building. I don't have POB for this, but you can check profile. Exclamation profile. To pull the path of building that way. Nice, new your PC can't handle your build. Yeah, it's a little rough. It's like 6 years old, so yeah. It can handle it a lot better if I'm not streaming, which I showed in a recent reaction video. Do you guys unfortunately get the lowest quality gameplay viewage here out of everything? I can't give you the same quality that I see when I'm not streaming, unless I record the video and then stream it like I did. Sad. I'll have to buy a new PC eventually. Which I can't really afford, so that's a little problematic. Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE 1 for sure. I saw that. Quality of life on stacked decks. That was pretty cool. Hey, Divine Orb. Nice. And an Annulment Orb. I don't really do any stacked deck farming. I do Pilfering strat, so it doesn't really make a difference there. That indirectly nerfs the Pilfering strat because it makes it less... you know, niche or favorable because it doesn't have to deal with opening stacked decks. That was one of the things that made it so great. And so now that specialized quality is gone, but I'm not as interested in doing Pilfering next league as I was last league. I really hope they keep the Alpha strat. I quite enjoyed Alva plus Wildwood, so really hoping that survives. Fingers crossed. I know. Can I put a link in chat for the build? I already got the command for that. Just hit exclamation point build. You see the guide on it, max roll guide. Or profile if you want to see the profile. Exactly, and pull path of building there. That's for Twitch only. If you're on YouTube, you can see it in the description of the live stream. Only get 7 chaos from that. It's like the best map in the game. Only got 7 chaos. I did get 3 tinks. Got some tinkage. Quality on gem, yeah. Yeah, there's a few things that are giving me spirit. Like, Trinity has Diala's Desire. That's 10 spirit deduction there. Quality on Companion. Quality on Cast on Crit. That's why I don't use Cast on Ailment. If they don't change Warden, TS, are you gonna play Warden? I'm kind of interested in playing a poison build. I really miss... How should I say this? I'm very much in the mood to League Start Poisonous Concoction. Like, not League Start, but level Poisonous Concoction. Like, I haven't done that in a while, and I miss that. I really want to do it. But I need a good reason to do that. There's just some random reason. So, that's why, like, for a while I was talking about League starting Poison Tornado Shot, because Poison Tornado Shot Warden actually has a really outrageously good tincture for poison. It's one that gives you grasping vines. Like it's like Poison Tornado Shot with that tincture would insta-10 grasping vines the enemies, which almost completely stops them in their tracks, which is one of the weaknesses to poison, is that you don't kill enemies instantly, so you got to deal with them being able to, you know, attack you even while they're poisoned. So grasping vines on a poison build is very, very strong. And it also gives like instant withering stacks, so I wouldn't need to like Like the last time I haven't checked this recently, but last time I did Poison Tornado Shot, I had to sacrifice a support gem on one of the main links just to get Wither in the build, which, you know, hurt the build damage a lot. Because there was no other specialized, convenient way to get Wither stacks on the build. So one Tincture can do both of those things, which is pretty insane. And, you know, there is an opportunity to go full-blown Warden Tinctures from the get-go. It doesn't make much sense to do that with Elemental of the Spectrum because it's got such crazy strong Elemental Ailment tech. But if you're not going an Elemental build, then you would default to, you know, the power of Tinctures. So, you know, I know there is an opportunity there to make a really sick Poison Tornado Shot build with a Warden. Or potentially, not Tornado Shot, but the other Transfigured Gem. I'll have to test it, which one I like better. But one of the problems with that is I'd really like to run Zerfie's Heart again, but maybe I would until I got Headhunter or something and then switch to it, I guess. I don't know. But that build is, you know, there's some micromanagement involved in the build, so it's not a build that everybody would love to do. Because you gotta, like, time Zerfie's Heart with, the, you know, Val skills and all that jazz. Whoa, massive tanks! Massive tanks! Knew you're the goat. Wait, that was, alright, I got debated. I heard the tink sound like 3 times, but it was just one tink. Kept registering over and over again. My bad. Nah. Nah. Second Divine Orb. My map setup. This is a rare monster farm, so it's the rarity waystones. The waystones have on average about 100% increased rarity. They're all overrun. Triple breach precursors with increased rares, so pretty high rolls on the breach precursor. Not perfect, but pretty high rolls. Non-water map. 3 div 11 chaos that overperformed. It's an overperformance on that one. Either that or I've been unlucky up to this point. And an annulment. Biggest number of Divine Orbs for one map? I believe it's 6. A couple times I've gotten 6. Hitting Grotto. Right now I'm doing cleanse good layouts. I've got step here, so this, you know, even though it's not water map, it's still gonna produce, probably. I tried some tier 7s juicing, by the way. I did 3 maps. Not immediately impressed, but it is kind of weird how you can get the same amount of upsides on a tier 7 that you can on a tier 15. Or like, you know, rarity and all that. So if somebody who's running a weak build, you could try doing this strat on tier 7s. You would actually get a lot of divines. You're not chasing bases anyway, so And you could still indirectly farm, you know, unique, exceptional bases on the rare occasion they drop. You could still drop all of them. Perhaps theoretically the mirror drop chance would be higher for tier 7s. I guess the idea is that you can't drop any like perfect chaos, perfect exalts and stuff like that. Maybe not even Omens of Light though. If you can't drop Omens of Light at tier 7, then that's kind of bad. That's like a different category of drop. What in the world? Wait, what? Where? I keep hearing the sound. Where's that sound coming from? Oh, wow, it's real. I keep thinking I'm hearing things. I'm going schizo-tinks here. Like I pick one up and instantly hear another. Alright, I'm just gonna stop talking. This map, dude. What is this map? That's another tink. Four? No, dude. At least 5. 3 div, 2 annuls. That's probably the intro of the video, actually. Oh my god, another one. Bro. Oh, this is a semi-record breaking map here. This is 4 div, 2 annuls. Considering annuls more rare than divines, that's kind of on par with the record map of mine. So this was a cleansed step map. I did say, you know, based on my preliminary findings here, I think that 150% Deli is probably inferior to the setup I was doing before, except on cleanse maps. On cleanse maps, it's probably superior, because that's a lot of super high value pre-spawned monsters in the map. So the Deli get to, and this sort of reaffirms my fear that Delirium Upsides is only counting for pre-populated monsters in the map. So that's really it's unfortunate if that's actually true. They had the opportunity to change Delirium to actually award bonus quant rarity for every monster in the map, not just pre-spawned ones, which is honestly a pretty small subset of monsters. It'd be like a third of Abyss mobs. It'd be the natural spawning monsters, 100% of the cleanse mobs, but it would be 0% of breach mobs. So 0% of breach mobs is really rough, you know, because a lot of drops come from breach. A lot of drops come from the back half of Abyss as well, you know, so. Barrett in the house. What's up, dude? Alright, well. We got a big old highlight there. For sure. So, be sure to log that one. Well, let's stay on the cleanse maps to see if they are as outstanding as I hope they are. Do a canyon, I guess. That map didn't have any special mods. It was just, I mean, it was steps, so it was a S tier layout, but it only had the cleanse monsters. It didn't have. Oh, and it did not proc the precursor. Oh God, that's fucking. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. God, that's terrible to start open with that on 150% Deli. Okay, so on this map, I actually proc the precursor, which means I get way more rares. So my last map didn't even have... Okay, the last map was definitely a record-breaking map for not having procced double effect precursors. That's for sure. Like, to actually get like 6 tinks on a non-water, non-proc map is crazy. So this map should drop more loot than last map, but it's not going to. Have you thought about heist blueprint farming? I don't like it. I don't like that farming. I'm not gonna go for that. I did quite enjoy the fortress boss rush. One of the biggest reasons why I might want to start with Elemental of the Spectrum still is because it was actually, like, even through the drama and stuff from last league start, it was actually way better than I thought, because, you know, when I was testing, you know, when I did that mock run or whatever and then did the test before league start, that was like a very specific snapshot in time with gear that's not being upgraded, and it's like, you know, bare minimum quality gear. One of the tests didn't even have crit. And so when it came to actual like league start, I couldn't even farm Dune, Legion Dune. I couldn't even do Legion Dune because I already had, like, mainly through the Merc mechanics, which may not exist this time, something like that, but I already had, like, the currency necessary to qualify for the tier 17 fortress boss farm. I was overqualified for it almost instantly. I remember I did like 10 Legion Dune maps, and then I was just sitting there like, wait a minute, I already have gear better than what I had doing the test, so why the fuck am I doing Legion Dune? I can just go straight into the boss farm on tier 17. Like, what am I doing? Let's get to it. And so it was actually like a giant waste of time. So I may try to skip Legion Dune, actually, this time. We'll see. I think it kind of depends on... I think you just need to get like one lucky drop in the campaigns worth like a divine or two. Like at least one raw divine or something. Or we need to have another league mechanic like mercenary where we all actually get a whole bunch of chaos orbs in the campaign, which is kind of abnormal. If one of those two things happens, I could probably just jump straight into tier 17 farming, like pro plays apparently did. The biggest secret to how the chips fell last league at league start was the fact that pro plays was like faster than anybody that I'm aware of, streamer or not, who was farming the fortress boss. He was apparently doing it for real before the end of day 1, and he was playing Elemental of the Spectrum Warden. Not my build specifically, but he was playing his own version of it. And he was like, yeah, the build absolutely slaps. It's crazy strong. Freeze is an insanely good defensive layer, and he was just kind of echoing everything, but he actually has the skill and the drive to do a racing style league start that I don't have, because I don't have it in me, or I don't care enough to do that, to play the game that way, that hard at the beginning. I just don't really like the 16 hour per day mindset, really. And he did that. And I was just like, well, there it is, you know. Obviously, Bo's good, so that was very enlightening to me, because I was doing it like by the middle of day 2, but there's actually a really, really big difference between end of day 1 and middle of day 2. That's actually a huge difference in terms of league start rushing and stuff. So when he said that, I was like, wow, okay. I'm not the least bit surprised though, because, you know, I was farming it by the middle of day 2, and I only played like, you know, I had like a 7-hour campaign time, and, you know, like what was it, like 16-hour Atlas, or 16-hour I don't know, like 15 or 16-hour Void Stones or something like that, you know, which is way slower than a lot of people. So I mean, it kind of checks out. Didn't I start playing like A day late? No, not a day late. Usually I start like 6 hours or 7 hours late. But actually last league, my sleep schedule was on point, and I started like 1 hour late or something. I think. No, wait. No, wait, you're right. No, I'm mixing it up. For PoE 2's league start 0.3, I started on time. You're right. Yeah, I started like 8 hours late or something for PoE 1. Yeah, I forgot about that. So, I mean, the dirty little secret is, to the well-initiated, Warden Bose might have been the best league starter last league, even for going straight into T17. Not necessarily like giga juicing straight tier 17 straight up, but as far as like, you know, fortress boss rushing anyway, that's a little niche, but so yeah, I mean it's obviously high on my radar. League starting that again. I think it'd be one of those things where it'd be like really good for the community of like bow players if I did start it. I think it's obviously gonna get more attraction this time than last time, when people on the sidelines saw what was happening last time. And then also because Pro Play started it last time, and he might start it again this time, I don't know. But we gotta see what the patch notes say, because they might obliterate it, you know? Who knows? Maybe they nerf Warden. I doubt it though, because it's still not popular. I'm wondering if they're actually going to bring in the alternate ascendancies, actually. Practice run? I mean, a practice run for me is not that impressive, but sure, you know, I can show a practice run. I don't take PoE1 practice runs all that seriously.
Choose what you need.
I don't know what it is, like why I can't enjoy it as much as some people. I just never do. Dude, I got no tinks on that map.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
I played with 2 years. Not all bow builds are good. I think Deadeye, Elemental Hidden Spectrum is definitely weak, except for the campaign. Weaker than Warden. In terms of because of the enabling freeze that Warden has. As far as like breaking T17s especially. There's no doubting it that Deadeye Elemental Hidden Spectrum is way more dangerous to try and break into tier 17s with that than it is with Warden. That's unquestionable. If you've played both of those ascendancies, trying to break into T17 under geared or whatever, you see it instantly. You understand it. I originally tested Elemental Hidden Spectrum Deadeye, and I went to great lengths to make it freeze the hard way. The initial tests, which you can even see as a tiny highlight on the video from a couple years ago with the Elemental Hidden Spectrum Warden, League Star Guide, you know, the well-produced one, actually featured a little segment of me like 1 minute into the video, testing it on a Deadeye, trying desperately to make freeze work there, because I knew how strong of a defensive player. It's very hard, because I was using, you know, the specialized gloves, which give you like triple freeze threshold and stuff like that. And I was kind of making it work, but it was hard. And then they came along and gave us the Warden Ascendancy. Strength stacking bows will end up being the strongest. Why is that? See, I still don't really know a lot about that. Was it really strong last league?
Local. Hungry. Patience.
How many pieces of gear do you have to sacrifice to go strength stacking? Like, as far as like wearing uniques.
Nature, forgive me for this. Face me. Quicken leap.
Omen of Light. It was supposed to drop off the other mob.
I'm not need more time.
You know what build I really want to play next league? Frostblade Blind Prophet. I know it's not going to happen unless they... I'm imagining a world where they rebuff Frostblades and then also gave us Blind Prophet Ascendancy. I'll do it. I'll league start that. If it's a thing. Maybe I can do Frostblade's Warden. I wonder how good it would be. Frostblade's Warden. What do you guys think? With the Abyssal gear? Oh, man. I just don't think you can get quite enough damage and defensive to pull it off. I really like Paradoxica though. Really, really like it.
Darkness descends, and with it your end.
And I got like my favorite glove craft for it too. I love the glove craft on that. They probably, you know what? I bet you with them talking about doing crazy things on the balance of Ascendancy, they probably are going to in some way reshape Ascendancies utilizing some of the tech from the alternate Ascendancies that they had. I don't see it being any other way. Like, they're probably going to basically look at terrible Ascendancies and they're just going to like fully replace them, like you say, like replace Assassin with Surf Caster, or like, you know, just give them like half of another alternate Ascendancy's points or something. I bet you they do that. Because that would be, they already done the resources for it, right? Freesia was the test realm. Yeah, for sure. No, I mean like 100% they're gonna do some of that. I would say there's probably at least like a 20 or 30% chance that 50% return projectiles is in the game as an Ascendancy point. And if it is, I'm probably going Frostblades. Or I mean, I don't know. I could still do Element of the Spectrum with that as well. So I don't know.
Prepare yourself.
At least I got an Omen of Light. I'm doing really good on Omens of Light, actually. Which is kind of weird. How many divs to min-max this build? I mean, I'll probably put like something like 5,000 div into this at this point. But like, you don't need 5,000 to have like nearly the top end. I mean, like 2,000 would get you almost as much power. I haven't gotten that much out of, you know, the last few thousand. Like I Hinekora locked my spears for the 3rd socket. That was like 700 div there. For an extra 5% gain is extra all. Yay. For the flex, of course. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Goes without saying. That's the real reason we play this game. To flex on our peers. Divine Orb. You think I'll drop a mirror or a lock in this session, guys? This build looks so cool. I would like to try it, but the current state of the game is so laggy. Well, this build is pretty rough on the lag side of things. It plays better off stream though, depending on your PC setup. So, however this looks to you as it's rendered through the stream, it definitely looks better on my end, off stream. So at least there's that. I thought that said Majasa. They stole the boss from last epoch.
Barely broke a sweat.
Rolling maps is worth using desecration rerolling. Yeah, if it doesn't hit pits or additional modifier to natural spawning mobs or increased monsters, or you can also try and sell for abyss, guaranteed abyss pits to sell to the, you know, the base farmers or whatever. At least half the mob modifiers, it's worth rerolling. Definitely do Fortress. I like Fortress. With the proc. Oh yeah. Those are some pretty pixels. I like them white pixels.
Patience. Quick and lethal.
The trick to defeating lag, guys, is to just kill everything so it stops rendering. You don't have to render dead mobs.
Need more time.
Anyway, there's your tip of the day. Your juicing tip of the day.
Not ready.
Dynamic culling. Dynamic culling means if you have a dynamic build, you cull everything.
Need more time.
I mean, my build obviously culls everything. I mean, you can see everything just dies. Almost instantly.
An easy trophy.
Are you so fast when you use Whirling Slash? There's a whole lot of tech involved in that. Primarily, it's the right support gems combined with the super fast local weapon speed on the weapon. Mine's 2.29 right now. And then a lot of weapon set points devoted to attack speed and or accuracy on the passive tree. The most of it's not actually expensive.
Patience. Not ready.
Tablets is all rare monsters. It's rarity waystones, overran rare monster tablets. I think it's the most popular, most prominent, and just best way to juice maps, at least for solo players.
An easy trophy.
Face me.
Not yet. Need more time.
I'm sorry, what? Is he still alive? Do I strictly run cleanse maps? No. I'm trying to be intelligent with the maps I run. We ran a bunch of Citadel maps earlier, tower maps to open things up. You know, I run good layouts that are water without cleanse. I run good layouts, really good layouts that aren't water or cleanse sometimes. Like Steppe, for example, or Savannah, or Confluence. Waystones are rarity waystones. With the Omen. 100% rarity. And the Waystones have an overrun on it. Another Omen of Light. It's crazy. See, it's like 95% rarity. Pack size is the overrun mod. And then the extra chance to spawn breaches. This whole stuff. Number of rare monsters. Yeah, I'll run Rust Bowl. Like, it's not water, it's not cleanse, but it's still I would say it's an S tier layout map. Whoa. That's some crazy, like, I thought I just DC'd right there. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Apparently I haven't rendered a desert map today or something. That was crazy lag. Actually, my divines from chests have been rather hard to find lately. I don't know. Those kind of divines are usually more common. Boom. Visions! I get really lucky with vision drops. Yo, Visions of Paradise is kind of expensive now. Yeah, I'm not sure why this particular map is lagging really bad. I don't know what's going on. It's just... I think the particles, like, since rebooting, I haven't loaded these particles at all. The Desert Rust Bowl map tile set or something, I guess. This is like really bad. We definitely getting loot. Definitely getting some loot.
Patience. Barely broke a sweat.
God dang, another one? Another tank! Who needs legacy maps or precursors anyway? Or cleanse, or water. I don't need any of it. Really wish I could conveniently clean up all of these tiered rares. There are a few I want to see, but... Could you pre-tab? Pre-tab this? Yeah. There's no precursor proc. Nothing special about the rolls here.
Go on.
Oh, we are catching up with the divine count. Oh. Damage used for Spear for Whirling Slash matter. It matters very much now with how I have it set up. But it didn't matter in earlier versions of the build. With the surround tech, with the higher level gem you can use, yes. Alright, cleanse step map. Time to get serious. How do you cope with survivability? I don't have survivability issues. This is 150% Deli, so this is the hardest maps you can do other than like, you know, Union of Souls boss stuff or whatever. Preloaded Delirium mob. 150% Delirious mob. Guess, yeah.
Quick and lethal.
A lot of survivability issues, to some extent, are resolved through Headhunter. But, and a lot of them are resolved through just killing everything before it can do anything to me. The surround tech allows you to upgrade Whirling Slash. Yeah, because I can't afford the mana cost of Whirling Slash. Normally, I mean, just look at my mana, what it's doing. Twister has good mana leech, but it can, you know, barely compete with the crazy drop in mana from Whirling Slash. Even if I went a pure physical spear for Whirling Slash, it wouldn't actually leech enough. It doesn't do enough damage. Oh, and it's also pretty hard to kill me when I'm moving this fast, too, you know? I mean, other monster's gonna catch me. It's pretty hard for them. So between the damage, the Headhunter buffs, the speed... Isn't that just a laggy version of PoE1? I mean, kind of. I can make PoE1 lag way more than this. That's easy. If I just do, if I do the Alva strat, and I have no holds barred, like I go max output attacks, like if I open an Alva map, go into it and just like hold right click, the game crashes basically. I have to be like extra delicate on Alva maps, particularly like a 15k juice Wildwood juiced Alva map or something, that especially that. Well, if nothing else, the server will actually, like, for the alpha strat, it's more the server. For this, it's more on my end. I think it's a little bit of both, but I think it's more on my end. Like if I had a supercomputer, I would lag less on this content here, but with alpha, there's no way around it. $400 div sale. That must be your biggest yet, right? Current specs is a 3070 RTX. You can see it, GeForce RTX 3070. Here's my. Everything's on like low and medium. I got 5800 Intel CPU.
Speak quickly.
Nice. Wow, nice start. Good start. Yay. In what metrics is this the strongest? I think the best answer to that is all-arounder. Probably. Best, strongest all-arounder. But if I had to pinpoint any one specific thing, I would probably say clear. Clear speed. Which also has to do with run speed, but... Damage very, very high. Single target damage high. Clear speed, basically second to none. Run speed is almost second to none. A Hollow Palm Tempest Flurry Monk can move faster than this build. Or, if nothing else, an accuracy stack or version of this build can move faster than this build. Defense is kind of mid. It's not got really high defense, but when you have 50 headhunter buffs, you have high defense anyway, so... The faster you kill, the more headhunter buffs you do. Looks the coolest? Well, yeah, I mean, that's not part of the judgment, but certainly if it was a looks contest, that would be good. So there you go. That's defense mid with 0 headhunter buffs. Yep. So there are some builds that would not die there. But it pretty much takes that scenario, that exact scenario for me to die. First monster I encountered, the Delirium boss. I just kind of shrug that off. And like, whatever.
An easy trophy.
I will count that against me, though. Here, I'll add the thing. CI viable? Yeah, I mean, there's a viable CI variant of this for sure, but it's definitely not with... Probably not with any surround tech, or definitely not with surround tech and Calamity. 50 minutes? No, I mean, we started... This is day 2. I already did like 39 maps yesterday.
Too slow.
Not running that fast.
In my sights.
Map had terrible loot. This is a cleanse map, even. Willow's pretty good layout, actually. Ooh, chaos? How do you get high deliriousness? Anoint it with isolation, concentrated isolation times 3.
Barely broke a sweat.
Like, I would put this build up against any other build at breach farming. Especially, like, high Deli breach farming. Especially on maps that aren't wide open, because twisters have a proclivity to go around through, you know, tight corridors and things in ways that otherwise can't. Wow, did I just... like I lost a breach there, stupidly. It does require you to come back in time. Philip, thanks for the sub, dude. Much appreciated.
Too weak, too slow.
have to spawn all the way up there. Yeah, I read YouTube chat. Amazon, you mean? Well, Ritualist is pretty strong with it if you have like perfect gear, but I mean, it's obvious Deadeye is the best overall, especially in that you can actually get frenzy charges as a single target, automated. Amazon is not quite so good though. Amazon is worse than it was last league, and it's way less necessary to accuracy stack now. No, I'm not doing irradiated. I don't see any big advantage to irradiated. I've yet to see any advantage. Rather just have an extra breach or extra chance for more breaches. If anything, I'm a little bit curious about low level farming, because that knocks off a lot of the drops off the loot table. I mean, some good drops, maybe some bad ones too. Possible show Atlas tree. I mean, yeah, I think it's almost identical to what I have in the guide. Duped rare? No, that's just one single rare monster that's duped out of like 100 or something. That just turned out straight up decent. This is the best just straight up dropped item I've seen in a while. It's probably worth a couple divines. Boss tablets? I'm not using boss tablets. We got a big willow map here. Use additional modifier. Less experience, more rarity. Should have time if I can hit it. A lot of running to do after this ritual. There you go, that's some clear for you. That's some clear speed.
I need more time.
8 Divine Sail. Kind of hyped for PoE1 Breach rework. Yeah, it could be good. I'm not really hyped for it at the moment, but I could be hyped for it depending on how it's set up.
Too weak, too slow. Need more time. Patience. I'm not ready.
What do I do for work outside the game? It's a part-time English teacher in Japan.
I need more time.
Helps pay the bills, I guess.
I'm not ready.
Oh. It's raining, rain of annulment orbs.
Need more time. Patience. Patience. Quick and lethal. Not yet.
For some reason I thought this breach was done.
This'll do nicely.
Do I switch weapon set? Well, it does it automatically. Whirling Slash is weapon set 1, Whirling, or Twister is weapon set 2. Morning, Jay White. Welcome back.
Need more time.
I have 2100 lives. I'm dying within 3 to 4 seconds. I didn't start playing the life. I didn't switch to life until I had 2800 life, like minimum. So yeah, and with lesser gear then, I was already pretty squishy then. So I'm not surprised to hear that. You're not surprised. I actively recommend people not do the life version of this build with Coming Calamity and Surround unless you have very close to 3000 life, Headhunter for sure, and at least some evasion, so registers evasion. A lot of people are doing this with like 0 evasion as well. In order to have any evasion whatsoever, and the formula is kind, you know, like 5800 evasion. It's very kind. You get 40% with just 5800. You know, you gotta, with this helmet, this armor, which sacrifices massive amount of evasion, you gotta have some banging good gloves and boots. You know, a ton of evasion on them for that to even make sense. So, TLDR, you need nearly perfect gear to justify running this combo setup. But there are perfectly viable, very strong variants for Energy Shield Hybrid, which is the recommended general setup.
Speak.
Palm of the Dreamer's too good. Oh, bro.
In my sights. Too weak. Too slow.
I have a problem bossing with this build. Okay, what's your problem? Are you running Deadeye with called shots and actually getting frenzy charges? Are you trying to run like Uber Arbiter on a scuffed version of the build or something? 'Cause that's like the worst layout. It shines on bosses with big hitboxes in small arenas, but the opposite is true if it's the other way around. How much did I spend on my spear? Oh god, well... Uncorrupted, the spear is... Well, are you talking about Whirling Slash Spear or Twister Spear? Because they're two different ones. Whirling Slash Spear is like 200 to... Let's see, average cost. It's tough to anticipate because it can brick in the middle of crafting it, so... Tier 2 and above, it's probably 200 to 400 divines on average to craft. Twister one is... Yeah, well, I crafted a perfect Twister Spear, so... The problem is the bases. I don't know if the bases are available, so the hardest part is actually getting the base fractured. That's like absolutely nightmare for me. It took me 16 tries, and I was 1,000 vines deep before I even fractured it, so... Assuming you can get through that stage... Probably like 300... yeah, 300 to 600 div after that, maybe? Because you gotta hit like Merciless. Then you gotta hit, you know, you got a random like T1 flat lightning or T1 flat fizz, and then you also got to desecrate the other one that you don't hit. Yeah, it's a mirror. It's basically a mirror tier item. I mean, I'd say it's pretty safe to call it mirror tier. It costs upwards of a mirror to craft. I recommend people try to craft it if they want to have a go at it. Crafting it, it's a good idea. There's an average of like 1,000 divines to corrupt it safely. Which mine is corrupted now, so... Mine is worth over 2,000 divines at this point. Here it is right here. Really nice. 16 tries on 1 out of 3, yes. And it was the most expensive fracture I've ever had to do on top of that, because the base was 10 to 30 div, and you gotta spend like an extra 20 to 40 div to frickin' hit T1 crit or Merciless anyway, so... It was the stuff of nightmares for me, yeah. Now fortunately I was profit crafting, I was, you know, that was... Or rather, I've done a pretty good job figuring out the market profit crafting. In this league, you know, you're not really making real currency this league unless you're profit crafting. You know, this is easily the worst league I've ever experienced in either game, where being a hideout warrior is just better than playing the game. I've never seen it this bad before, and I think it's because of the combination of asynchronous trade plus bot farms plus Chinese server has not got its own server yet. That three-way combo has just destroyed the market this league. And yeah, there's a budget version of this build all the way down to 1 divine. I showcased a 1 divine version of this build. Very strong on a budget. It's an excellent build on a budget. So you're not seeing the budget version here, but you can look up that video if you want. Excellent leveling build. As early as the 2nd zone of Act 1, you can start leveling with Twister. I had a Act 1 leveling showcase. 30-minute Act 1. Wait, 30 minute? No, I guess 1 hour. 1 hour Act 1 showcase with Twister. And I'm not really fast at like racing and stuff, so it's a good time for me. Definitely took a little practice, but yeah. Beginning, middle, end, it's fantastic. And you don't really deal with the lag until the end, so... Like, it's not like it lags while leveling. We're doing low juice content. All my attack speed, 2.29 weapon speed weapon. Support gems, which we did not have last league. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. And then weapon set points. Allocated attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. More attack speed. Attack speed. Attack speed. I get like 150% increased attack speed, essentially for free.
A useful trade.
Attacks per second in the hideout. With no tailwind or nothing. 10.2. You can get more attack speed. You can run like corrupted sky slivers and stuff, and you can have more. But I wanted to sacrifice a little bit of attack speed for damage on the main hand. That actually greatly increases survivability in maps. Having a whirling slash actually do real damage. If you're not killing enemies, you're stunning them, freezing them, and all that stuff.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, this is a map. I've got 60 Headhunter buffs, but did not steal Shroudwalker yet. Oh my god. Oh, now I did. Spawned while it lasted. I like how a Delirium Ball shows up on my radar. His health, he's dying, but I have no idea where he is. Like, he hasn't shown up anywhere near my actual screen. My PC is lagging just watching his stream. Oh yeah, I came out guns blazing on this map. I dove straight into a double breach in the middle of the Rust Bowl map, so yeah, it's gonna cranking. I'm gonna do it again too. Oh, I went the wrong way. Go that way. Yeah. Crowd walked uphill. Oh. This is why Off Meta Michael made the video. I had a fun react to his comments. I swear my reaction videos get tons of comments. There's the Divine Orb. I keep Shroud walking out away from. I get like crazy interactivity on my reaction videos every time. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. What do you guys think? I've ever dropped a mirror in PoE 2? Sadly, no. We were trying to change that. I don't know what the drop chance is exactly, but I can't imagine it much worse than 1 out of 1,000 divines. It's probably more common than that on average, if anything. But nobody really knows. And especially with the rarity currency conversion formula, it's gonna take a long time till we figure it out. Like, we have a much better understanding about the drop rate in PoE 1. But if we extrapolate PoE 1's drop rate and apply it to PoE 2, which is probably similar or identical, except for the fact that currency is adjusted by rarity, which I assume that's kind of a replacement for currency adjusted by blue wisps and Wildwood content. It can't be that crazy. It's just that you drop way fewer divines in this game than you do in PoE 1, comparatively at the super top end. Oh my god. I just died there. Back mobs. That was a good drama video. Well, I mean, it wasn't. Apparently, y'all got a different definition of drama than I do. It's not meant to be a drama video. Do you guys see that as a drama video? I see it as a discussion video. Because I agreed with him in large part with his take. It was drama for the listeners, I guess. There's no shield. That's just Headhunter. Headhunter gives 1800. Like Discipline Aura or whatever it is.
Vile creature. An easy trophy. Need more time.
Did you play Max Roll randomly? Play? Or you mean use it as a... Wow, an invulnerable shroom. You mean choose to use that site as a guide video? Yeah, well, in which case the answer is yeah.
Not ready.
I think when I started using it, Mobalytics wasn't big yet. So I guess they've grown, but wait, this map's not lagging anywhere near as much as the others. Why? Why is that? It's crazy.
Not yet.
He attacked your build. I mean, it's alright, dude. I didn't think he was like... I mean, you could interpret it as attacking the build, but I thought he was just using my build as a representation for the kind of gameplay he doesn't want to see it at the high end of the game.
Not yet. Need more time. Not yet. Barely broke a sweat.
If everybody who gets a mirror drop shows their pilfering ring data. Yeah, unfortunately, most mirror drops come from casuals who aren't actually target farming mirrors. Because just that's the majority of players.
Not yet.
Like even Lily dropped a double mirror this league from a strong box. You know she's not like juicing up maps like crazy. It's a typical mirror drop experience. I saw somewhere where somebody said they dropped a lock in like tier 9.
Not yet.
Yeah, there's a short somewhere of Lily dropping a duped mirror this league in 0.3. Good old fashioned strongbox dupe.
Need more time.
Can you even target farm a mirror? Yeah, to a certain extent you can. You're basically target farming divine orbs. And just hoping it one of them hits that 1 out of 1,000 roll or whatever it is. You're not gonna get one in Trials of Chemist, very likely. What was your highest level character prior to this one? 98. 0.1. Last league 0.2, I only reached 97 actually.
Too weak. Too slow.
Another annulment. I'm on a annulment trip right now. Keep getting annulment orbs. Why do I get the feeling my my stream is straight up transitioning from Twitch to YouTube in real time? Notice the last couple days, YouTube chat's been way more active than Twitch chat. Never seen that before. Like a bunch of you stopped watching on Twitch and start watching on YouTube. How do you not get eye cancer from that build? Been playing video games since I was 5 years old, so I've become one with the eye cancer. Very long time ago, my parents told me, "Don't sit so close to the TV. It'll suck your eyeballs out." And I said, yeah, okay, whatever. And hasn't happened yet, so I don't know about the science on that. I'm sure you guys can relate. Do I have students who play PoE? No. PoE is not popular in Japan. One time I had a student who played Diablo 4. One time. So at least I was able to have some kind of conversation. you know. But at the end of the lesson, Mike called him a noob, and he never came back. So, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Funny though. Bad. Really?
Yes? All right. Your order is registered.
10 chaos apiece? Wow. Ale. Yeah, it's garbage.
What's new?
Wait, I didn't even do the boss. %. Oh. Dude, I was literally about to say, where are my confluence maps at? Wait a minute, this is... Oh my god, that doesn't count. Apparently it's a repeat. Back. Wrong one. What do you think about Farham's latest Rarity video about T7 maps? I didn't actually see it, but I heard about it. I meant to watch that. There's something about the possibility of targeting mirrors through tier 7s or something, or pushing off the perfect exalt and chaos off the table or something. I don't know. Maybe you can remind me.
Nowhere to run.
What is Fall the Axe? That's this Silver Charm. Used to be worth like 10 divines, but now it ain't. Now it ain't worth shit. Nice. This drive-by.
Barely broke a sweat.
Another omen of light. Am I farming something? Testing juice. I'd say 80% testing juice, 20% targeting mirror and or lock. It'd be nice to actually drop one of those. That hasn't happened to me yet. And I deserve it. Fine. The divine. So you know your live streams have a scammer advertising at the beginning of joining some Pegasus Rider thing with I don't know anything about that. What? Is it in the chat? I don't see that in the chat. I don't have my literal chat open though. It's the YouTube advertising? Well, so you're talking about something that's completely out of my control then. YouTube advertising? Like, just a random ad? I can't control if a scam is coming up as a YouTube ad. It's outside my purview. Except if I, you know, remove ads. I'm not going to do that. Anyway, I mean, I didn't know. But thanks for informing me.
Barely broke a sweat.
Yeah. Yeah, just record it, I guess. You think YouTube's scam policy is better than Twitch's safety policy? Too soon.
None may leave this accursed island. Do not believe his
Hey, I love contradicting opinion. That's why I like reacting to videos. I never react to videos of people for whom I just like 100% agree, because then what's the point of producing that content? It's supposed to offer something interesting and worthy of, or something at least thought-provoking to the conversation. You know, I got my first headhunter 2 days ago. Holy shit, it was putting PS1 cheat code. Yeah. Yeah. I hear that. That's why I say get headhunter before you even try this version of the build. You like that defense, huh? The added defense. Okay. That's curious. I haven't died like that in a very long time. I died slowly. Wow. That was absolutely not a one-shot. I have to watch the replay on that. Maybe I didn't cast Twister when I thought I did, I guess. I'm not sure what happened there. I assume it was probably as extra chaos, cold, and elemental pen map, probably, but even still. I would have had a few headhunter buffs already. Crazy. I don't know how many deaths that is. It's like 4 or something. So.
Quick and lethal.
2 of them at the very beginning of the map. It's... Ugh. What is Headhunter and PoE2 giving us? Oh, just, yeah, like you said, everything. See that 1800 energy shield I have? That's Headhunter. I basically went from like 60% crit to crit cap as well. 10 max all res. 40% chaos res. You know, a bunch of evasion as well.
Barely broke a sweat.
Almond orb. Oh. Right now I only have one chaos roll. It's 17% corruption on a ring. Where do we get armor break from? I don't think I have armor break in the build anymore. I used to have it, but not anymore. Because one day I looked and it looked like I was only 10% of my damage was actually physical now at this point, so yeah. I almost completely forgot to loot all this. Yeah, but I just feel like it's not worth investing into armor break if it's not convenient to get and you're only doing like 10% of your total damage is armor. Or is physical, so that's what I mean.
Speak.
Arrow device does, yeah, okay, I mean, that's good. I don't personally care about armor break except for like single target maybe, but so I didn't really. I decided to just try to invest into making Herald device shock enemies. Felt like that was a better use of Herald device, if anything. But yeah, you can make it armor break if you want. I did mess around a little bit with armor break Herald stuff. It just didn't impress me when I was messing around with it. What? Oh, go down here. Yeah, I know what you mean. I tried that, and it just didn't. It just didn't register as some sort of major difference in clear to me, so I opted out of it. My interpretation after the fact was that, well, apparently Twister's just so good at clear that it's barely even noticeable. Getting that, you know, extra clear tech through the heralds, that it just didn't even seem worth setting up that specific way. And that I would rather just make, like, you know, Herald of Ice more likely to shock enemies to get, so that the next Twister hit, wherever it may be, will be doing that much more damage, you know, or more like just making, you know, Herald of Thunder more likely to go off. Yeah, I mean, with this kind of damage, you're not really gonna notice if heralds are perpetuating their own clear, like, are you? You have a hard time noticing. Sure, I would have noticed if I was, you know, single target focus build. Kind of ran into that one, didn't she? Stop dropping annulments! Drop me divines! Or something better. Another 0 divine map with 3 tanks. No, I tried it with that setup and the chaos damage self-proliferation setups too.
Go on.
Okay. It is a water map. With a proc.
I shall put you down.
Kind of an underrated water map, I'd say.
Too weak, too slow.
What do you guys think of the map Decay? Why do you always go for water maps? Because of this right here. 40% more chance to drop basic currency. Adjusts the loot pool, and basically it makes them drop less of everything else and more currency. So like, you know, when it comes to like, I don't know, it's just the ultimate result is more currency. Mid, low, high tier currency, all of it. From all sources. Kinda small. Yeah, if it's not fitting in all the stuff, it's a problem. Dude, what? I'm not getting any... I'm not getting any... Okay. Okay. Just gotta complain about loot. I was in the middle of complaining about loot when that happened. It's like, as the words coming out of my mouth. I hadn't even asked yet. I got scammed though. I got like 70% chance to get 3 extra breaches and I didn't. It's called getting scammed. Scam, bro.
Barely broke a sweat.
I would put this expedition bomb in a good place, but I can't see where the good place is. Bit of a visual clarity issue. How much spirit do I get from that? Oh, 84.
I shall overcome.
Bro, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Wow. I thought I killed that. Oh, that's such a stupid death. The second time I've died from Expedition. I thought I killed it already.
Continues to influence the present.
At least I picked up that. Like, god, that's such a moronic way to die. I dodge rolled straight into an expedition. It was real smart. But the only thing I had left to do is pick up Chaos Orbs and open the chest, which could add something. But man. Death is so stupid.
Too weak, too slow. Not yet.
Pretty sure I was actually holding spacebar when I dodge rolled, so it actually registered the sprinting when I came out of that. Yeah, I was immediately like mega stunned. You get killed by Ignite? I don't know why you get killed by Ignite. You just out heal it. If you have decent fire res, it should be enough. After doing research, I think you might actually have the best balance between DPS and survivability. Oh, really? What other research did you look at? Anticipation anointed on the amulet. Yeah, that's because even though it doesn't say so, it works with salvo support as well as unleash support. Any seal-based.
Quick and lethal.
You can use... No, you can use it no matter what. You just can't put sockets into your heralds if you're... But it still works, baseline. Well, how tanky is... Like, if Lightning Arrow Deadeye tried to do this strat here, is it glass? It's glassy, right? Like, if you tried to solo farm 150% Deli on, like, you know, major movement speed, Lightning Arrow Deadeye.
Need more time.
Well, I don't know anything about Amazon. Last I checked, it was Deadeye, not Amazon. Rangers just rip? I mean, they can do it, can't they? Gonna ring. Lightning Arrow Deadeye can at least do this strat, right? Wait, are you telling me Lightning Arrow Deadeye can't even do the strat? What? Why? Oh, what? Can confirm. Yeah, I'm talking about this crazy high budget, of course. I'm not talking about, like, League Star budget. Wayward Isle, nice. I mean, I've been leveling doing this strat. I did just have a little bit of a setback from like 2 or 3 deaths here. But, I could level from 98 to 99 doing 150% solo Deli. I mean, it would happen eventually, just a couple setbacks. It'd be a lot easier if I went back down to 94, for sure. Oh, I forgot. Divine Orb. I don't think I'm actually tankier. I think it's just so much better clear. Like, for example, when I see Kosis and Omniphobia, they usually get 0 attacks off because they die off screen. Like most things are dying off screen. Oh yeah, and I have passive life recovery with this build. As long as twisters are out, I'm like passively recovering tons of life. That's that's actually one of the most underrated aspects of the build. I could get hard stunned right after casting Twister, and I'm still not gonna die probably because just my life would just instantly go back up. I talk about that some, but it's actually super underrated aspect of the build that, you know, other instant attack, instant projectile cast and then finish don't get. They don't get that. Right. It's so powerful that I almost can't die if twisters are out. Like, I don't have to do anything. I can just stand there and goof off. Now, the second the twisters despawn, then I'm vulnerable, of course. But I can just play in such a way so that they're always out. So it's kind of my bad, you know, my fault if I die. Usually it is my fault if I die. Rarely do I have a death where it's not like, oh wow, I don't understand how I died there. I think I had one of those today, but to that extent, I mean, you know, it is 150% Deli, so sometimes you just freaking die, because... Yeah, but anyway, why is Amazon so much better? So much tankier. Like, why? I'm not aware of Amazon's having some crazy tank tech. They got, like, heightened leech or whatever, but... Some evasion stuff? Oh, like, double evasion? Off of the gloves and all that? Like, yes. So they're not running Coming Calamity? Are they running, like, pure energy shield chest and then pure evasion? Like, are they even doing surround tech stuff at that point? Might be sacrificing a lot of powerful tech for defensive nodes, which I can do for this build as well. There are much tankier versions of this build. This is the glassiest version of the build, the one I'm playing. It's, like, not even close. Here, yes, no surround. I mean, if you're missing surround, you're... definitely sacrificing some damage. At least some. Oh, it's a... okay, it's energy shield leech, yeah. That's kind of cool. I could do the same tech for this build. Could have done it, I guess.
Such ancient power.
Yes. Go.
Room inside. What? What is the room inside? What? 3 divines, that map. Wayward Isle, one of my faves.
Yes.
Where's my AoE coming from? Time Lost Jewel. There's a... on the bottom side of the tree, there's a ton of AoE on the passive tree. Those are the two big sources. Let's see if this cleansed savanna with increased gold drops gives me anything. So far from testing, you've had more success with negative rarity base farming. I mean, I had more success from crafting than anything else, so... Alright. It's a good map after all. No proc, 1 breach. Still dropped a divine. Why haven't the bots learned how to craft yet? They should be setting up bots to craft for profit. They've been making real money. They snipe the bases, yeah, but they don't actually craft. That's the only thing left to achieve the singularity. And when bots can actually start crafting their own gear. Then the player will truly become obsolete. Did twisters get bigger over the last couple days? Hey yo. Hey yo. No, you just caught me with the right headhunter buff. I popped the right supplement at that given moment. How to plus gold map give me 12 chaos orbs and a divine? That's actually wild. Very impressive. You have 133 in spirit. Yeah. You have Dialas on Trinity? How did your Whirling Slash have such big AoE? Well, I mean, I have extra breakpoints on AoE. You just gotta like scale AoE to get bigger Whirling Slash AoE, and when you steal a Headhunter buff, you get a ton of extra AoE. How much is the fire spirit from nothing? Or wait, you mean against the darkness, right? $200? Ah, that's cheap. 200 div, that's just me bricking one ring craft while corrupting it. Dude. Diala reduces spirit requirement. Yes. Diala basically takes Trinity from 100 to 90 spirit requirement. It's a little buggy though, like you gotta put it on and then like deactivate and reactivate Trinity to see that. I don't know why that is, but it's kind of goofy. Two of the same strongbox here? What? Yep, I figured that might be it. Did a quadruple checked. Seemed like that closed early. Literally cannot kill mobs over there.
Barely broke a sweat.
better not go over there. I'll shroud walk in there, and then I'll be screwed for the rest of the map. Or I guess I could exit. Wait, no, I can't exit and come back. What happens if you shroud walk into an area that, like a dead end area? There's actually nothing you can do, right? Eight.
No beast too big.
I don't know if I heard about T7 maps with more currency drop. I did hear, but I don't know what the real ramifications of that are. If it actually translates to a significant increase in mirror and lock drop rates, I might be interested in doing that. Do I still get one shot with my HP? If I have no headhunter buffs, yes. If I don't, pretty much never. I could still die from, like, getting stunned or something, maybe, and then getting killed without twisters leeching or something, but... Like, I dodge rolled into a... expedition earlier and got myself sprint stunned, so I was just sitting duck and died there. Also died earlier to opening a map straight into Omniphobia and just walked up to him and died. That was fun. But yeah, aside from just like scenarios like that, it's usually no. Increased divine? Yeah, but like, or that, like, oh my god, alright, that was really, that was surprising. That was actually surprising. I shouldn't be dying like that. That's stupid. I think in this 100 maps I've died like that twice. These are really inexcusable deaths. It shouldn't be dumb.
Go on.
Well, like, I never die there if I have even 20 headhunter buffs. It's just... you don't have any buffs and 150% Deli and surrounded and stunned dead. I could be a little more careful. I should be a little more careful in start of the map than that. Yeah, usually I knock enemies back and stun them. I mean, here's what happens. Like, I get comfortable. I just get comfortable, I get lazy, and then eventually I gotta be put in my place, and it's like, oh yeah, okay. Don't play like an idiot. I should also probably... You know what I really should do? I should run all the chaos as extra chaos maps first, and just get them out of the way, so they're the most rippy and dangerous, so... I should do that. Wait, what did somebody say up here? What is this, like, rumor I've heard that there's a soft cap of, like, 150%, first of all, a soft cap of 150% rarity on player, but also 550% area or something? Or like, combined total or some shit? Have you guys caught wind of that? No cap on map rarity. Well, I mean, where I heard this rumor is that there actually is something of a cap on map rarity. It's like a collective.
Barely broke a sweat.
Not like a hard cap, but like a soft cap. Like, my maps look like this every time. So would everyone else. They're around 180 area rarity with 150% player rarity. They all look pretty much like that.
Bloodthirsty little beast.
Oh. None of them spawn in here. $50 rarity on maps. Alright, well, I mean, that's not bad. That's pretty close. But are you referring to some sort of combined cap? Supposed cap? That even applies to area rarity? At least indirectly? That's the thing that bewilders me. I actually have 159, not 150, but I guess you just kind of stop it after 150.
Go on, quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Tablets, like 38, 37, 38% increased rares. Wow.
What is it?
These. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could test tier 7s. Yeah, but what Deli percentage? And I'm legitimately getting more of everything except... Like, the only thing I'm getting better drops on this time as an outlier is Omens of Light. Between 150 and 94 Delirium. So I'm really losing favor with 150% Deli. It definitely seems inferior to me than 94% with increased modifier. And it's, you know, I especially with breach drops. I don't think Delirium registers breach drops. Well, I'm not getting more drops. I mean, I could already tell I'm getting fewer drops. Because after 38 maps, I went in and looked at the numbers. And, you know, 38 drops, 38 maps is a pretty decent sample size. Granted, a lot of them were like travel maps or whatever, but like I already have 200 other maps under my belt with it, which is a 94% Deli. So they spawn with like 75% chance of monsters to have additional modifier. Maybe I'll do a T7 map test. It would help the community a little bit. Could do that. It's gonna be so annoying to set that up. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Well, I mean, theoretically, if Delirium quant rarity upsides doesn't count for spawned-in monsters after the fact, then, you know, with strat like this, there's too many of the monsters are spawned in after the fact. 100% of the breach monsters are, and at least like 2/3 of the abyssal mob value is spawned in after the fact. So, I don't feel like it's all that good. Don't test the mess for solo? Well, I mean, that's exactly why I would test it, though. To do, like, a large sample size. I already have tests for what it's like at T15. If I just change it over to T7s and, you know, if I dropped, like, 50% more divines or some crazy shit, then maybe, you know, people think, It can't be bad, because I mean, I already ran a couple maps like that, and it looked kind of promising. You get the same amount of rarity in rare monsters. You don't, unlike in PoE 1, your stats aren't lower. You obviously can't drop anything in respect to like bases, but I'm already not doing that anyway.
I need more time. Too weak, too slow. Not ready.
Some of that can just be the state of RNG, you know? Possible to... I have that experience sometimes myself on these maps. No divines for 5 maps, but I have a map with drops like 5 divines. It happens. If I try going full ES, I can't really do that. Not with this helmet and this body armor. I have in the past with other versions of Twister. In 0.2 I had a full CI Twister version. For ritual farming primarily. I mean, I would just craft my own maps. I'm not gonna buy them. They're not hard to craft. It's no different. What is the minimum drop rate for a Hinakora lock? Or minimum area level?
Stay dead.
Okay. You're not gonna screw yourself over for lock drops.
Barely broke a sweat.
Weird how I can't hit that break.
I shall overcome.
Thinking of selling my blood mage items, roughly 1500. Yeah, you can make a pretty good version of this build with 1500 div. Definitely.
Always worth a peek.
And if you're not playing PoE 1, you got plenty of time.
No complaints.
No div. Cold damage? Twisters, in large part. I also have 14% gain is extra cold here, and I mean sometimes I have ice bite up. Some cold week sometimes. Oh, and 15% gain is extra every element here. Which items can be compromised? I mean, with your budget, Headhunter would be a must. I would definitely go Constricting Command. You might skip out on Coming Calamity, but you wouldn't necessarily have to on that budget. You don't have to get Aspect of the Cat. You could do Boar, I think it is, or Ox or something. Decent one. Or a few other ones. To run the Trinity setup, you honestly kind of need Fire and Spirit here, but you can opt out of all that. You can even opt out of the Against the Darkness and drop Trinity on weapon set 1 and drop Elemental Conflux on weapon set 2. Okay, like, these are the dangerous maps. Get these out of the way. More dangerous than normal.
Not yet.
What? Oh my god.
Too weak.
Tank
Too
8.
slow.
They already stole a Chaos Res buff. It's like 50% Chaos Res. And Divine.
Do not bring Survivability.
Not ready. Not ready.
Scaling Delirium do anything? It definitely scales your drops for monsters that spawn into the map with the map when it's open. But it most likely does nothing good for monsters that spawn after the fact. I.e. Breach mobs. Over half the Abyss mobs. That's speculation still, but I'm under the impression that it's still working the same way as it does in PoE 1. Theoretically, a high Delirium % chance should be excellent for cleanse maps. At least. Because those are high value mobs that spawn with the map when it opens. Hey, what's going on, Amir? What am I running for high Deli? Oh, yeah. What do you mean, like it's triple isolation? Those summoning circle bosses have the worst loot ever. Yeah, try it for yourself. I mean, you need a big sample size to really get to the bottom of it, but I'm pretty sure it's just not. Theoretically, it could be a lot better, but I don't think it is.
Monstrosity. Not yet. Patience.
If you're with all physical, if you're doing the Trinity setup, definitely gain his extra element. Dude, Shroud walked into the no man's land. I love this build, it's just tough on controller. It's weird. I heard it's like really good on controller.
Need more time.
Really smooth on it. Which one is it?
Not yet.
Does it like get stuck less on controller or something?
Need more time.
No. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I'm getting many tinks lately. You hear that, GGG? I'm complaining about loot. That's your cue. Drop something crazy. we go. This could be a monster. Rupture. One of these. Additional mods with 150% Deli. Think a proc? It's either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Overcome. Too weak, too slow.
Wow. Those are some good sounds. Is this the magic of one additional modifier? Man. Dude. Alright. It's this kind of thing that makes me just want to, like, spend 10 divines on every waystone to roll it to have one additional modifier with good rarity.
You ready? Let's do this.
Plain more to GG. They're cursing you with divine drops. I know. Got a perfect exalt in there. Had it been a 2-7, it would have been a mirror, I'm sure.
Stay on it.
Another one?
Too easy.
God, another grand project too. Bro. 5 divines. Perfect exalt. 1 annul. Map doesn't have more rarity than normal.
No mercy.
Oh, it was a cleanse map too. It's the 150% Deli cleansed map, cleansed water map, with one additional modifier. It's pretty insane. Wasn't it +2? No, it was +2 modifiers, not 1. It's +2. Yeah. Really? Except I have to roll max mana on Leech. No, the best thing to do is to roll random elemental attack mod, or random attack mod, doesn't even have to be elemental, and then to put mana leech or mana catalyst on there. Whoa. Turbo plays. Wall of text. Oh, I gotta read this. Red vials with the raid. Oh. That's a shame. Just funny about that. Okay, man. Thanks for letting me know how you feel. Not even gonna bother refuting your claims. What up, Red Vials? How's it going? Flashbang, yeah. Are you flashbanging me or am I flashbanging you? Which one?
Quick and lethal.
Sound like Red Vials troll text? I don't know. I get messages like that every once in a blue moon.
Not yet.
Somebody didn't like me, I guess. Yeah. At least I'm not just putting 20 divines per hour next to every single stream title, regardless of what I'm doing in the stream. So, I mean, that's a lot worse, in my opinion. Oh, got him. I don't pull the trigger on those kind of stream titles until I'm really sure of myself. I wait patiently. Make sure. Then I catalog the dozens of people that say, "Oh my God, dude, this is the strongest build I've ever seen." And I'm like, "Yeah, yep, sure, all right, yep." And then, you know, next day a couple more people come in and say, "Yep, yep, all right, yep, sure." And then maybe I think, might be a good stream title. Maybe get some eyes. Yeah, I need to drop a mirror though. Needs to happen. You guys just missed a map that dropped 5 divines in it. It's too bad. Currently farming 150% Deli. Sorry, that Atlas isn't right.
Quickly.
That's PoE 1. You're really good at pressing the exact wrong links. There you go. You got one. You got the right link. Alright, hold on before we continue. Red Vials, Resident Raider. And 20 div per hour plus Farmer. 50 div per hour plus Crafter. 100 div per hour plus OnlyFans. Participator. I mean, yeah, I'm doing triple isolation. Gotta ask Red Vials next time he's on. Of all his strategies, how many divines per hour does his OnlyFans get? His OnlyFans strategy. It's gotta be the most. Gotta be the best by far. Every map overran? Yes, but not like tower maps and citadels and stuff. But otherwise, yeah. Thousands div per hour. Where do you think he gets all those crafting supplies to start with? Damn. Some of you may not know, I reacted to a video. Another content creator watched me play the game and thought that it was unhealthy for the player base. I reacted to it. I didn't think it had a terrible take or anything, but thought it was interesting talking points from both sides. I know some of you in here probably saw that. Impressive, nice loot so far. I would agree, but it's actually worse than 94% Deli with a heightened chance to spawn additional modifiers, which is leading me to believe that I'm getting worse loot than I would if I just put additional modifiers on the rares. I think it's because Breach, or I mean, Delirium is the same in this game as it is in the other game. You don't get the benefits from quant rarity on spawn mobs, so like literally every Breach mob is worse in 150 Deli than it is in with Fear Anoints. Most of the Abyss mobs, same way. That's what it seems like to me. I figured I'd do a long form test though, because all the party players are doing 150 Deli for some reason. They say it's the best, but every time I test it, I mean, I've done like, you know, 30, 40 maps off stream, and my results are about what I expected. I seem to get like 15-ish% less loot with this setup. And not on account of like dying or failing it or something, just like actually, anyway. I thought maybe if I went cleanse map heavy on this farm, it would help make up for it. That should be good for those. doesn't seem to be the case still. Yeah, 1 isolation, 2 fear is what I've been doing for a long time, and I really like it. I think what I might do next time is 100 maps of 1 isolation, 2 fear, tier 7s. Now that Farham going up, maybe maybe see if that drops the most divine. It should, I guess. Attack speed per second. It's 10.2 out of combat. In combat, it's like, you know, 15 or 16 or something. Wow, I didn't even... Really? I can't believe it, dude. How do you fail? Wait, I'm out of life flasks. Oh my god. Scary.
Barely broke a sweat.
How many?
Patience.
I can't believe 6 people copy and pasted that message. Did 6 people copy and paste that message? What? I only saw 1. Oh, I guess it was just some sort of like bot spam or something. I only saw 1. I didn't even realize.
I'm not ready. Not yet.
Let me check this. What? So I don't even know. Now, if that happened, now I feel like it's like way less genuine. I can't even take it as seriously now. I guess it was tailor-made for me, but I don't know. It's just good. I don't know. Maybe it was like the Marvel hero of Fubgooners or something. I don't know. Fub Avengers. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what else it. What could that be? I don't know. Ooh, Caldera. I like.
Oh, it's you. Can I help?
Want to say thanks for the tip on Herald of Ash, my Twister Titan build, but your build looks way better. Well, I mean, I think Titan Twister could be good with the AoE. But yeah, Deadeye's probably going to be a lot more well-rounded. So I got 0. Now, on the topic of being arrogant, I mean, I don't see that as like a... I don't know, I guess the best way to say it is I judge people by my own criteria, or I judge myself based on my own criteria for how I judge other people, and arrogance is not really a criteria by which I judge people. If I see somebody who... Basically, the difference between confident and arrogant is really just the difference between right and wrong. It's fine to be arrogant if you're right about what you're saying. Because then you're just exuding confidence on it. Now, if you're way off base, and then you look like a fool, right? So there's risk involved to coming off like that. That's why I don't come off like that unless I'm quite confident about it. And if you're somebody who can't appreciate someone showing a high level of confidence in what they believe, what they think, then I don't really want to associate with you. I think that's a virtuous
I'm not ready.
attribute to have as a human, so... I mean, there's virtue in humility as well, but only insofar as it's warranted. You know? Most people dislike arrogant people. I've talked about this before. I don't care if people like me or not. I care if people respect me. There's a difference between wanting to be liked and wanting to be respected. If I wanted to be liked, I would be less... You know, would come off less arrogant or whatever. You can't disrespect an arrogant person if they're right. You can only dislike them. Because you can't disrespect somebody for being right. Like, that's not how respect works. You can't help but respect somebody who is right in their assertions of whatever it is they're saying. Like, you can't even stop yourself from it. From having that feeling. You know, there are a lot of people in this world where you hate them, like, oh, I hate this person's personality, but they are a badass, like, they're really, really good, or they're really good at what they do, or, you know, like professional athletes and stuff, like a world-class athlete at whatever they're doing, if they have, like, a shitty personality, like, that's a perfect example of somebody where you're just like, I mean, they're the best in the world at what they do, gotta respect that, right, but they're, like, a terrible person otherwise. But I hate them, you know? When right becomes subjective? Well, if you call this the strongest build in the game, there is some subjectivity to that. So I suppose I should say it differently. I should say, if you... To get a copy-paste message like the one I did that is not... That doesn't mean anything unless you argue against the merits of it. You have to prove it wrong. The onus is on, you know, the other person to prove it wrong. With some kind of argument, which I'd be open for hearing. Absolutely would be. Dang, that's good. Am I getting divines? My divines, dude. Can you do 150% Deli with 6 people? I don't know. I never do party play stuff. Oh, here's an example of me being humble. So, Off Meta Michael made the video and he said, I don't know why anybody would play any other build when they see this, the Twister build. And I said, well, I know. Well, your assertion is wrong because people have chosen which build they want to play. Lightning Arrow Deadeye. It's not this build. So you should have chosen that build. You shouldn't have even made the video about me. Should have made it about that one of those builds.
This is all we have.
That's me saying, indeed, my build's not popular. I wish it was, but it's not. Not as popular as I think it deserves to be. But that's the way the world works, right? That's an example of me being humble. I didn't have to say that. I could have said, damn straight, you know? The build's amazing. Of course everybody should be playing it. If I was actually arrogant, I would have said that. But, no, I say, look, man, go look at the stats. They are what they are. I can't argue against that. Go to PoE Ninja. I don't know why people don't play it. The way the cookie crumbles. They got 2 divines. Oh, I got 60. Nice. Could you explain how you actually move? Did you set up Whirling Slash with Rigwald's Ferocity and only weapon set 1 with Dance of Destruction or Dance with Death, and no offhand, but offhand on weapon set 2, but not on weapon set 1. With the proper weapon sets for your attack speed set up on, this is weapon set 1, lining everything up that way. Because, you know, if I do this, then I also don't move. Look at this. That's the difference this makes. That's the difference between setting it up backwards and setting it up properly.
Too weak, too slow.
There could be that. Might have something to do with it. If you're seeing like a big difference between the two. Yeah, you gotta set everything up right on the proper weapon sets. Your max roll guide says skill set 1, skill set 2, or if it doesn't say anything, that means it's for either or for both. I played your build until the whirling nerfed, then switched to LA. Now I want to go back to this. Yeah, I had somebody say a while back the reason why this didn't come popular is because people saw the whirling slash bug fix nerf and then they immediately turned their minds off from it, which I thought was kind of ridiculous because, you know, we were never supposed to move that fast anyway. But that was without added weapon swap tech, and then I put that in and then basically got all the speed back in one day. Do you think the reason building is popular is that people don't want to be associated with you? As you said yourself, you don't care whether you're likable? No, I don't think... I'm pretty sure most people operate on merit in terms of like what build they choose, what they... I don't think people put that much stock into the personality of a streamer. I get that builds are popular because of popular people, but I don't think... I think if somebody is aware, I think it's ignorance and lack of awareness of such builds. I don't think... Yeah, I mean, there's certain creators who are sort of for lack of a better word, anointed. Maybe they have, like, sponsorships and stuff. If they're sponsored on Mobalytics or stuff, you know what I mean? Like, they're just gonna get way more eyeballs and things. Like, that would be credentialed. Yeah, basically what I'm talking about is credentials. I think credentialing and or popularity has way more to do with it. Not popularity in the sense that, oh, you're popular because you're liked, but you're popular because people know who you are and they've seen the content you have and that they believe that the build you're putting out is good. You know what I mean? The difference there. I mean, I certainly don't judge. I, for one, wouldn't. Well, like, why would anyone ever play Rutu's build, right? Don't people hate Rutu, personality-wise? Isn't he one of the least disliked content creators in the entire community? But he's certainly a decent build creator, so, I mean... What? I mean, that's a pretty good example of somebody for whom people, you know, people have a certain feeling about him, but they respect his ability to make builds. This is lagging pretty bad. It's too good, I guess. Wait, I got 5 breaches. 5 breaches. I think the main deterrent is complexity of weapon swap, plus I'll customize Twister slash it's a dream come true for build creators and thinkers. Yeah, I mean, I think that's right. This is the thing that gets the best of me in most cases. Usually, the most sensible reason not to follow a build of mine is because it's because the build underperforms at like low investment levels or is like extra expensive at the mid investment level, that kind of thing. This season is a rare case where that is not the case at all. In fact, it's not only not the case, if anything, this is one of the very best builds in the game at leveling and low investment and everything. So it's like completely opposite of what is typical for me, and usually I have no argument against it. I have to just concede and say, yeah, it's kind of tough to get it set up, or it's, you know, it's expensive. It's got a few expensive build enabling uniques, or, you know, it's awkward to level with, or, you know, something like that. Or it just kind of sucks at leveling. Don't level. It's not a leveling build, or it's a terrible bossing build. It's just a mapper, right? But this is like a god tier all arounder build. This build actually has no weakness, except, at least as the variant, it doesn't have any weakness if you include every variant that I've made out there, some of which are tankier than others. People who really, really, really gravitate toward like actually tanky characters would say this is a squishy build, even the tankiest variant. I wouldn't, because I like glass cannon builds, but I mean, you could argue that, but no, it's like there's energy shield leech variant of this build. Very high survivability.
Quickly.
I came out with a video showcasing myself spending 1 divine to do as much as I could, and it was able to do all content on 1 divine. At least all baseline content, not like, you know, top tier Zesht kills stuff, but like baseline kills and stuff. It just crushed all of that content on 1 divine. And that was like weeks ago. Three additional breaches. Dude. Nice. The Ruption. Ruption's been treating me well. That a little risky.
Easy prey.
Yeah, you should have knockback on Whirling Slash if you don't have the surround tech with a high tier Whirling Slash. You're not killing enemies with that. Annulment. Love the off-screen tinks on this build. You can see that barely in the distance. You get that so much. The anticipation. Yeah, gotta savor it a little bit. Oh, just the divine. Alright. I love how I can do this, like go long stretches, run so far from a breach, still come back and get that final clear on it. It's fun. Yeah, I know there's a tink up there somewhere. Somewhere. Wait, how's this breach still going?
Too weak, too slow.
Second divine orb. Sorry for the late reply. I don't think it's a person's credibility or skill in making a build. You're an example yourself. You made a really good build yet. No one plays it. Clearly not, but it's not like nobody plays it. Let's open the floor up. Do you think people are actively not playing this build because I'm the one who made it? That seems a little ridiculous to me. I do believe I do believe people actively choose to play a build because a certain content creator made it. But I don't think there's any like sizable number of players out there who are actively choosing not to play a build because X creator made it. Perhaps it would weigh in a little bit. But I don't think it could override, you know, by and large, like their impression of a build. Wow, that was lame.
What is it?
I wasn't even his slam. It still killed me. What? Huh. I got one more chaos as extra map to do. At least that one didn't really cost me any loot. So, that's good. Warden? I mean, I don't know. Why are people talking about... I haven't heard what anybody's talking about as far as PoE 1 builds. Why are people talking about Warden now of all of a sudden? That seems random.
What is it?
I personally stay away from pub gun stuff because it's a pain to deal with the increased prices of items earlier in the league. Yeah, that's a different thing, though. Do you consider putting Comet on your cast on crit with life tab? No, I don't think Comet is going to make any difference with the performance of the build. It's too slow, doesn't do enough damage, plus I'm not scaling spell damage. I did think about doing an Invoker version of this build and cast on crit for things like Comet potentially, but never went into it because that was supposed to be like a hybrid Hollow Palm build version. So some alternate universe somewhere I tested that build. I mean, some items are expensive. I got people who are buying like rings and weapons for hundreds of divines for, and I'm like crafting, you know, items that may or may not quite hit what I want, and people are still paying something. So the economy is weird. I took 800 div for me. You did? Yeah. Why did you buy it? You the one who bought it? That one was 3-socketed onslaught. Yeah, I forgot to craft the fucking spirit reservation thing. I actually just goofed up the craft. Can't wait to play your warden again. Maybe I'll play it. I mean, before knowing anything about the patch notes, it's probably most likely what I would league start. But I don't know. Also depends on if they nuke the Alva strat or not. Oh, okay, well, nice. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not worth 800. Like, if that was literally what you were trying to craft, and you tried to set out and craft it, you would probably spend on at least 800 divine on average to hit that with the 3 sockets, especially. So, it's not even like a bad buy or bad deal. It's just like you have to want those exact mods, basically. It is more universally good without the spirit reservation. I'm not that surprised it sold for 800. I was a little bit, but not that surprised. I think I thought about putting it up for like 1,000 first, but I was like, for 800. Or maybe I did and I lowered it. I can't even remember now.
Too weak, too slow. I shall overcome.
They're annulment. Best headhunter buffs. I don't know. There's not really a headhunter buff where I'm like, oh goody, I stole this one. I guess during these chaos maps, it was chaos resistance one. That's kind of niche. Soul Eater, I guess, yeah. But that's deterministic, though. You steal it during breach, it keeps re-stealing it, and then finally at the end of the breach, you stop, like, resetting it, which is kind of annoying. I'm really in the flow right now. In that flow state. Not even thinking about what I'm doing. Just doing it. Thanks. Oh yeah, area of effect. Okay, yeah, that is one. Yeah. AoE. Yeah, that's definitely the GG steal. Yep. I don't even think it's like a skill effect duration buff to steal. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of AoE.
Go on. Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Oh, what am I doing? Wrong place. Potential.
Go on.
Am I excited for new PoE 1 League? Yeah, relatively. My excitement will probably grow as we get closer to it. Oh, that's the map that repeated. Good. Thing I'm most excited for is the Wildwood again. I miss the Wildwood. Wildwood juicing. Especially with the Alva strat. If I gotta do Rogue Exiled again, I can, but I'm hoping Alva strat or something like that is in the game and good. I really did come to enjoy the Alva strat, even though I kind of think Alva is annoying to do. It ended up being pretty fun. Yeah, it's not a bad tip about the chaos thing. Chaos Res is a stolen Headhunter buff too. It's like 50% Chaos Res stolen. So it's a lot. I have it right now actually. Because I only have 14% Chaos Res. At the moment.
Too weak. Too slow.
Going my slow PoE1. I know, dude. I'm gonna go. PoE1 is actually, unironically, gonna feel slow. League starting it. And when I get to like the faster stages of the game, I'm still gonna be sitting there thinking, it just doesn't quite hit the same.
There's our target. Strike fast. Nice.
Barely broke a sweat.
Shield charge. How are you using a bow if you're shield charging? Playing dashing sucks. Imagine they nerf movement speed. Yeah, they should remove Quicksilver and give us sprint in PoE1. Who's with me? NPC. You mind looking at the path of building? I only do that kind of thing on like off stream through the Discord. If you go to our Discord, we have a help section there. Hey, that looks pretty good. For start. Type exclamation Discord. Wetlands. Yeah.
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready.
Any more upgrades? I kind of wanted to recraft the rings for Lightning Chaos Hybrid, but I can't seem to. Every time I craft jewelry and corrupt it, it bricks like 9 times out of 10, so it's just so stupidly expensive. Like one item, one jewelry piece basically cost over 1,000 divines for me. It's just, I don't know why that crap bricks every time. There's not really any point in doing it unless I corrupt it, so it's not going to beat what I have. But would it make more sense resistance-wise to do that? Negative rarity base farming? No, I'm not gonna be getting to that. I'd much rather give myself a chance to drop a mirror lock and test other things than do that. Not saying it's a bad strat, it's just not what I'm interested in right now.
Patience.
Needs to be fast. Rare monsters on the precursor. Rarity on the waystone.
Vile creature. What luck?
Excited about PoE 1? Yeah, relatively. Oh, whoa. Oh, half the mods are good. I'm not really excited for the new stuff. I'm just hoping I can do Alva again.
What is it? This is all we have.
Spooky spirit. What is that?
Go on.
Nessa. Good. Well, extra rarity. No.
Need more time. Quick and lethal.
Whoa. Map seems dangerous. Everything's funneled in one spot. You guys have any idea why I can't put my last support gem in my Herald? Otherwise it deletes my Coming Calamity body armor temporarily until I relog. It's the goofiest thing. Basically I have 12 slots between all three Heralds to put support gems in, but I'm only allowed to put 12. I'm only allowed to put 11 support gems in. And anywhere I want. Not 12. Only 11. Even those 12 slots. Otherwise, if I put 11 in, no problems. Can play the game like normal. But the second I put a 12th one in, zone into a new zone, body armor disappears. Comes back when I relog, and then that support gem is deleted. Have you gone through areas that were pre-juiced by towers? I mean, I didn't really play into that per se. I have some legacy areas, but no, I mean, I basically just kind of ignored them. I run some of those maps, you know, just because they're there off stream, but I'm pretty anti-legacy content, especially mid-league. I think I feel like that's cheating. You know, it's kind of a principled stance. It's certainly something I don't want to, like, show off on stream or whatever, because it's just gonna... You know, it's just not fair whenever you're showcasing stuff, and it's supposed to... I feel like... Okay. Maybe a little bit over the top, but as an ambassador to the game, so to speak, if I'm showing off things that literally cannot be done in the game, that's kind of shitty. That's just kind of shitty, like, it just is. If I'm doing things you literally cannot do, no matter what, because it's legacy, that's just shitty. I don't know what else to call it. So I'm not going to rep that. I would feel shitty watching another content creator doing it. Now, if you want to do it as a player, more power to you. No problem. But that's just my stance on it. Remember, it's about respect. I gotta respect myself. New Ambassador. Yeah. Ooh, interesting breach location. Gonna be chasing this one around. I mean, legacy precursor setup's not gonna. It's not even gonna give you twice as much loot. It might be like 50% more loot at best. It's not even that big of a deal. But it like hacks the mind and thinking, you know, the injustice of it, right?
Supplies. Time is of the essence.
Extra gold. Bruh. Gold. Extra gold. Savannah, pre-run extra gold. Why you do this? Why you do this? Do you like the in-game setup now versus multi-tower hunting before? I'm afraid I can't really give you a very good or interesting answer to that question. I'm pretty carefree when it comes to that stuff. I just take what's given to me, and I'm more interested in seeing what the developers do than I am about getting my way or getting exactly what I prefer. I actually have some level of faith in the vision of the devs. At least the original vision.
Nowhere to run.
Kind of liked what I saw with the tower things, because I want them to take chances, even on things that don't seem to work out. You know? I like that. I thought there was something really cool to the tower idea. It could be changed or fleshed out in some ways. It looks like they're kind of just throwing him away, though. So, I don't know. I've heard arguments for and against. It's funny, some people say they lament the change and they miss towers now because it was kind of more exciting. More prep work, but more exciting when you actually had it set up, and I think there's something to that. The topping juicing was better with towers, for sure. Maybe not if you count prep work, depending on how you look at it. That's what I think X the Farmer, Gazzy, and Darth Microtransactions were talking about in their podcast recently. I'll tell you one thing though, I tend to like delayed. I tend to like mechanics that offer delayed gratification, where you work for something, don't really get an immediate benefit, but you get a major payoff down the road. I like that kind of thing implemented in a video game. And I recognize I'm different than a lot of people with that. A lot of people want that instant gratification. You know, like seeing arcade-like gameplay and thinking you're gonna like just load up the game first time and immediately have that. Something to that effect. Orb of Annulment. I know. Either, sir, I have difficulty with killing bosses. If I don't get any charges, the boss kill seems to take so long. Why are you not getting charges? You would almost have to completely mess up the build to not get charges on the boss. How can you even enjoy 1 FPS gameplay? Well, my gameplay is a lot better when I'm not streaming. So, yeah, it's a certain amount of annoyance, but it is a lot better when I'm not streaming.
Too weak, too slow.
I think the biggest problem with the game right now is bot farms. That's by far the biggest problem with the game. The currency that we find in maps would go a lot longer way if it wasn't market wasn't flooded with everything already, because bot farms everywhere. Seems to be worse. This seems to be the worst I've ever seen the economy in any PoE league ever between either game. I don't think the asynchronous trade is the direct cause for that. I think it's indirect cause, but not the direct cause. Direct cause is bot farming. Indirect cause is asynchronous trade, RMT, things like that. Yeah, sure.
Speak. This is all we have.
Still got a divine orb on a gold map. There you go. That's a good start. That'll be worth a perfect orb, perfect exalt slam. Actually, probably ancient rib that prefix in case I hit spirit. What part of the economy is bad, you mean? The price ratio of currencies? You can tell there's something horribly wrong with how non-lucrative the top end of farming strategies are, and how versus how incredibly lucrative flipping and or crafting is, which flipping and/or crafting is always like a little bit better than anything else, but the ratios are wildly extreme right now. Even people who don't take crafting all that seriously are unable to make anywhere near as much currency farming as they are crafting. There's way too much currency floating in the economy. People are spending exorbitant amounts of currency to buy items that just don't make much sense for how much they cost versus the cost it takes to craft them versus how the time it would take a normal person to farm up that currency. It's just completely out of whack.
An easy trophy. Not yet.
Like, I'm not somebody who prioritizes crafting in any major way, but relative to how much currency I made farming, which is my modus operandus, you know, farming, grinding, I made an absolute killing in the economy and crafting. And I made so much currency crafting that it's a real head scratcher. Like, wait a minute, this shouldn't be making this much currency. And this is a common theme between a lot of players who kind of play the game the way I do. They're making way more currency crafting than grinding. The economy can only be filled with so much currency, right? And so if only so much currency is dropping with like maximum juice stuff, then the only sensible explanation for outrageous sums of currency existing in the market for which people are paying for is, again, indirectly RMT being a big part of it. But the real problem is the currency. Why is the currency there in the first place? Well, it's because bot farming.
Need more time. Too weak, too slow.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit is near.
Like, I don't have a problem with how much currency is dropping in these maps. I don't feel like, oh, I'm making so little currency farming. It's just I'm getting way too much currency through crafting. Way more than I'm supposed to be getting. And I'm not even crafting for, like, the meta or anything. You will never stop the bots? Well, one of the biggest reasons why we're dealing with bots probably is because the Chinese server is still plugged straight into the primary, you know, global server. They haven't given the Chinese their own dedicated server, and you know, Chinese bot farms are a notorious thing that happens. The economy is very different over there. My understanding. I suspect that it was supposed to happen this league, but I don't know. I don't think it did. If and when, yeah. Again, I don't even think RMT. Again, RMT is not the root cause of the problem right now. The root cause of the problem is bot farming. Anyway, when China gets its own dedicated servers, a lot of this will correct itself, probably, just because there will just be less. The ratio of grinders to bot farmers will be improved. That's what I'm saying. Probably greatly so. I could be wrong, because it's, you know, PoE 2's new game, and maybe you know, a combination of brand new game. This is where all the hype is. This is where all, like, the big time bot farmers are plugging their resources into, combined with GGG being overly relaxed on bot banning bots and stuff, you know, maybe it doesn't get better, but I would think that it'll improve pretty greatly. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm not expecting everything to just disappear overnight suddenly. No, there will always be these things. I'm speaking to the rate or the ratio of these things existing in different settings. I've had to deal with this stuff my entire life playing ARPGs. I know it's prevalent. It has a certain degree of prevalence, forever and always. It's never going to. We're never going to have like a version clean economy with 0 bots, 0 RMT. That's not a thing that will ever exist, and that's fine. You know, just should be more reasonable.
What is it? These are our supplies.
I'm definitely not making as much currency as I was with the other setup. I think it's pretty well decided. I mean, I'm going to finish this farm, but not today, but we will finish this 100 maps.
Patience.
That's so laggy. What in the world? Bot farming refers to like professional botters that have like rooms of computers set up that they're monitoring dozens or even hundreds of bots at once. Farming currency, spilling tons of currency into the economy, RMTing it out, and yeah, that's what that is. It's become more and more prevalent over time, but certain areas of the world have it way more than others. So it's just sometimes extra laggy coming into a new zone. Yoink. I returned to the Chinese server from the international server. Oh, hey, dude. Wait, is the Chinese server up and running for the game right now? I actually got a Chinese chatter in here. Got banned after playing only a few days. On the Chinese server you got banned? I destroyed the dev's vision. I mean, they're destroying their own vision anyway. By succumbing to the will of the lowest common denominator player. Those players who don't like to work for their build. Weak-minded noobs that destroy the vision of a hardcore game. God. Sorry, I was letting my likable side come out there. Second. Better stop that. Too many skill effects. The computer configuration for, so I used some shielding. Oh. Okay. You don't like that they're giving in and destroying their vision? I mean, I don't either. I will always push the limit of what is allowed. But that doesn't mean I want the limit to be limitless. I want there to be a limit. If anything, I want a limit more than most people do. I don't need to be moving this fast. I love the argument when people say, if you don't want to move this fast, why don't you just play a slower build? Without understanding what I'm actually talking about. I get my kicks out of pushing the limit of what the game will allow me to do. But I do have a preference in where that limit sits. Do you not pick up any of the gear? I mean, I do. I'm being lazy with the loot filter. Plus, because I don't know. I'm reluctant to just change a filter in a major way like that when people are using it, because then it like might throw a curveball to somebody who's following, you know, the filter, and they like picking up the loot. Like, all this loot has potential to be good. It's just. Yeah, like, I mean, I have a competitive edge. I enjoy the competitive nature of ARPGs to a certain extent. That's why I do currency earning per hour strats and try to test that stuff. I don't like every aspect of the competitive side of ARPGs. Like, I'm not a racer. You know, everybody's got their different kicks. After all this damage and speed, I can't go back. Friendship. Oh, Bloomingfield, alright. Yeah, Chaos Orb's a good question here. Let me pull these. Huh. Well, I do have more Chaos Orbs. That's interesting. Actually, I'm right around... I'm almost where I normally am at 100 maps with Chaos Orbs. Well, that's weird. Maybe it's from all the cleanse maps. 68. But, like... Yeah, my Divine Orb count is miserably low. The fastest your whirling slash has been in a map? I don't know. I haven't looked at that in a long time. Probably like 17 attacks per second, something like that. I mean, if I was going for that, I'd use the Sky Sliver, like a 3-socketed Sky Sliver. But that's not, you know. I've transcended caring about the actual attacks per second of whirling slash. I don't care. I'm taking a more balanced approach. I did used to care about that, you know, a lot. Then I realized that I should probably do some real damage with Whirling Slash. Make the build be a more balanced performing. Damn, this map is... What in the world? haven't ran a blooming field yet today, I guess. Let's see. 3.5 million twister DPS. Now 14.7 attacks per second right now. Maybe I haven't stolen the right buff. I don't know. Tank!
Barely broke a sweat.
Surely I didn't bite off more than I can chew here. Look, these two breaches are about to have a baby. Check this out. Oh, there's a climactic moment. Oh! I did. I just conceived of these breaches. Okay. Now I gotta figure out where the hell the breach mobs are spawning at. Okay. How expensive is this build? This particular variant right now? A few thousand divines? 4,000 or 5,000 divines, maybe? But, oh, I'm gonna lie. But like, on a, I don't know, like a 500 divine budget, you could get it like 70 or 80% of the power of what you see here, probably. At least, actually, it'd probably be more than that. Yeah, for a tenth of the price, you could get like 70% of the value.
Scream all you like.
If you want to see what one divine looks like with this build, just go look at my YouTube channel on one divine budget version of the build. That'll be enlightening for you. How does one acquire 4,000 or 5,000 divines? Crafting. That's how you acquire it. Wait, what? I almost died there.
Barely broke a sweat.
Look, if I'm one div in a week. Well, we're playing a different game, you and I. I find one divine a map, almost, with what I'm doing. Almost. Did find one this... Wait, no I didn't. I got Omen of Light, though.
Have an order?
Yeah, here's some recent sales. 8 div, 28, 33, 55, 120, 180, 16, 33, 800. Alright, well there's somebody in chat said they bought that. 700. 22, 4, 9, 7, 80, 85, 24, 6, 14, 108. Oh yeah, 61% corrupted martyr crown. 118, 30, 38, 18, yep. That's about it.
Yes, this is all.
I mean, I would prefer to make less crafting and more grinding myself. Definitely. Today I was trying to craft this ring. I crafted it like 8 times, or 6 or 8 times, and only 1 didn't brick. So dumb. But like, if I wear 2 of these, I could go cold fire on the boots, and it would give me more balanced resistances that way. I got a couple more to work on, maybe.
Can I help?
But, so I lost a ton of currency earlier today. However, maybe not, because I did craft this, not really by accident, but because of what I played it smart. If I hit T1 flat, I slammed onto it in case. And so, I mean, this is an utter monster ring. I don't know if it's in sale for 1,500. I've never sold something for more than 800, but when I check trade for something like this, I don't think there's a single triple T1 unset ring on trade. There's like a few double T1 T2s. They're all up there for like 500 to 1,500 divs, so I'm not really sure exactly what suffixes are best here, but I figured something like this would be good. So this doesn't hit like any super specific meta, but I'm sure there's somebody out there who would pay a lot for this. Yeah, also bought 1 Henicore lock to, fortunately, in 1 hit, get the 3rd socket on the spear. And so that was a huge sum of currency as well. Wouldn't double rarity be better? Maybe. Maybe if you weren't, you know, gung-ho about damage. There are a lot of people who want triple damage. Just playing it that way. Like this ring, I don't know. This ring probably makes sense for some Giga Ritualist who isn't specifically going for like crazy, but once they hit like the 150 breakpoint, we go. Who's like prioritizing damage over rarity, but still wants to hit the 150 breakpoint or something like that. Who has room to spare with their resistance slots. I could see a Ritualist paying that, maybe. Some Giga high-end Ritualist.
Oh, it's you.
Tablets am I using on the map? Yeah. These tablets right here. I think we're about to go for the night. Because I don't have enough time to finish this and do the final recording. We can finish this stream tomorrow as planned. Only a few maps left. Results been a little lackluster, gotta say. Doing rather well on Omens of Light, but actually I need to put another one on there. But otherwise, not that great. So, any last questions, comments? Tablets are these. Increased number of rares, additional breaches. You think Slayer Spin to Win could be made similar to this build in PoE 1? PoE 1? Slayer Spin to Win? Well, there's no like Twister attack spark build like this. I don't think there's anything like this. How much rarity? Do I have? 144 plus 15 here. Any tips sell craft late this league? It looks like some of my go-to crafts are getting harder to liquidate. Yeah, like the body armors and stuff. I don't know. I just seem to profit craft for my own build. Or I try to craft upgrades for my own build, but then don't quite hit what I want and sell it off. I don't know, it just seemed to work for me. You can always figure out what's meta. Craft for that, crafting higher end stuff. The later the league goes on, the higher the higher end crafting seems to go better. I don't think runs would be better with rarity tablets. I used to do that, but it doesn't seem to be good. To play your build, did it have to be Deadeye? No. Could be any Ascendancy. Deadeye's best overall, but all things considered, it's best. But other classes could have some niche. Amazon would be alright. Invoker would be good. Ritualist good. I mean, Titan would be good. We're looking at that for the AoE skill effect duration side of things. Yeah, we still got a few more streams for PoE 2, but I do have PoE 1 in the back of my mind. I'm already looking at a few things, revisiting some of my POBs in PoE 1, trying to grapple mentally with what I think I want to do. But the only thing I've really figured out is I think I'm assuming that Alva strat survives, Evolution Shrine strat survive. Gullhelm Blunderbore Shaper Amulet. Be nice to have that as a foundation of a build and try to build around that. Something bows, probably. Probably. We could make Element of the Spectrum do it. Could do it that way. I want that Shaper Amulet, maybe not, but yeah, I definitely could. Even with Blunderbore. Is it worth the switch Enervate with knockback if I don't have enough damage with Whirling? Yes. Yes, it is. I think that's actually smart to do that. Alright, I think that's going to conclude the stream. The funny thing is, I started this stream, I think, with almost exactly 3 bars remaining, and I have exactly 3 bars remaining. It just died a few times. Got a large radius control metamorphosis with 6, for 1 div yesterday. I don't know. I don't know what those are worth now. I really have no idea. Gonna have to raid somebody now. There are a lot of names I don't recognize. Travic, why are you playing Torchlight, dude? Arrow playing Battlefield 6. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. Check. Good luck on your sale. I usually wish I started things higher myself. Alright, King Conger is going to get it. He's the only real one still playing this game, I guess. So, to all the Red Vial Raiders, thanks for sticking around. Gonna go to King Conger now. You all know him, I'm sure. And YouTubers, you know the drill. See you next time. Tomorrow we'll be back on to finish this 100 map set. Beyond that, I might do another 100 maps with tier 7 farming, but I'm not committing to that yet as of now. So, yeah. Thank you guys. Oh, and yeah, please like me. I care so deeply about that. Just kidding. No, that always cracks me up. The reference to something happened earlier. Alright, yep, that's it. Thanks as always. See you guys.